How's it going, everyone? Welcome to Friday. Is it Friday? It's Friday. Oh, sorry, lost track of time sometimes. But oh well. How's it going, everyone? Today we are gonna be playing more Apollo Justice because I left it on the burner for a while, but you know, here and there, you just gotta play. You just gotta play sometimes. Because I had a lot of other things to do, a lot of other games. Oh well. Yeah. And I actually haven't picked up my Switch in a minute. I should change that because there's a lot of other games here that I need to pick back up. Dragon Quest Monsters, Cassette Beast. Oh, I haven't played Cassette Beast since last year, actually. Last year I was in San Francisco. And I'm like, okay, time to put this down because I got really into it. Is there DLC for Cassette Beast? Nah, I'll look at it later. Yeah, but for right now, time for some Apollo Justice. I just gotta get some all over here. Wait, ads are in progress. What? I put a 10-minute timer on my ad layouts. I mean, before my stream, just so ads can play on. Why is it unstable? My bitrate should be the same as my OBS, shouldn't it? Weird. Okay. Hold on. There we go. There. Bam. Everything should look normal. It look like from a viewing perspective. Darn it, I have to look at it now. Everything's looking fine. Why does it look okay? I guess I'll just won't. It looks fine to me. It's fine. And now, time to load up Apollo Justice. Oh, right, episode 2. It was after we punched Phoenix right. As long as we drew breath, the wheel of fate turns. Oh! Oh, no! How could this be? Kenny! Spinning big crimes and little crimes together. Overruled, let him go. Wait, what the hell? Hmm. Also, Kenny, if you're watching on PC, I added an extension to my thing where you don't have to put in commands for avatars anymore. It's just like a panel down there. You don't have to like type in commands in the chat. It's very easy. And I think it just takes time to load. So 2 months have passed since Mr. Gavin's arrest. My first trial, and I lost both my mentor and my job. Yeah, I'll admit, I was screwed. But even when I hit rock bottom, I told myself I'd never come here. Honest. Wow. Here being the legendary Wright & Co. law offices. Okay, Justice. Time to stop trembling. Ah! You must be here for the interview. Right this way. Huh? Hey, you're, Hey, how's it going? Hello there. You found the right place. You found the right place. Welcome. What's with this girl? Well, you know, shall we begin? Begin? What? Right, first things first. Any special talents? Talents? Yeah, well, you must have at least one. Well, I guess... defending? Defending? An unusual talent, but it'll do. With a little jazzing up, of course. You think so? Let's give it a go, shall we? Huh? Go ahead, show me, defend. Just give it your all, give it all you got. Go ahead, don't hold back. What are you talking about? I can't just defend here. First lesson, a professional can perform anywhere. Thanks. We want people to laugh with us, not at us. Thanks. But also, I'm not sure why they should be laughing at all. What? What exactly did you come here to do? What? No, excuse me, but do you know where you are? Huh? The Wright & Co. law offices, right? Oh. I was afraid of that. Don't worry, you're not the first. Look, what's going on here? Who are you? I came here to meet with the person in charge. Well, you've apparently made no fewer than 2 mistakes. Mistakes? But I got a call from Mr. Wright this morning. Perhaps you should read the sign out front again. What's there to read? Look, it says right here. Oh. Why does it just say Wright Talent Agency? Welcome to Wright Talent Agency. Where you've always come to the right place. I am Trucy Wright, CEO. I'm a magician. It all came flooding back. The trial. That girl. Hello, sir. Please pick a card. That's right. She's my daughter. Trucy Wright. Wright Talent Agency. From magic to piano, even your defense. Call now. What does that mean? Oh, by the way, Kenny, how you doing? Is everything okay? Can you hear me? Ah, nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know, like, I was looking at my dashboard and it says my connection is unstable, but everything looks fine. Is everything chuggy for you, or is it crunchy? Because you're on the Twitch side right now. Ah, okay. Oh, that's good. Here, check out our flyer. So, what's your name? Apollo. Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Okay, let's talk to her. Great talent agency. So, is this really a talent agency? You bet. Daddy started it 7 years ago, when he quit law. Of course, we only had 2 people signed up right now. 2 people? Does that include you? Juicy Wright, magician extraordinaire. I've done a lot of stage shows, paid too. I am a professional, you know. Right. I promise you'll come to see one of my shows, okay? Let's see, oh, and the other person at our agency represents is... Phoenix Wright, pianist extraordinaire. Your dad? In other words. Didn't he say he couldn't play the piano? Our agency doesn't see that as a problem. Why, there are many magicians who can't do magic. Yeah, at least you're optimistic, I'll give you that. Seriously, right. Well, since you're you're Phoenix Wright's daughter? And that's right, after Daddy quit law 7 years ago, I promised I would keep him fed. So I'm kind of his sugar daddy, get it? No. I'm in charge of this whole office, too. If I remember correctly, Trucy was, adopted. Nah. Yeah. I'm assuming they're gonna explain that later in this game, or maybe it's a game I haven't played yet. I've only played the first 3. Or maybe I just don't remember. Pretty amazing for a young lass of 15, wouldn't you agree? She's only 15. 15? How old is Mr. Wright? Daddy? Oh, he's 33 this year. I'm sure there's a good explanation, I hope. Eh? About Mr. Wright giving up law. It was because of that incident 7 years ago, wasn't it? Eh? You know about that? Not the details. I just remember the news through. No, it was a big deal. Eh? Oh yeah, that. Oh, they're so funny. They're playing the second one right now. They're playing through the next game. And I've been watching the whole thing. Cha 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 cha. Oh, I remember the news. I remember the news though. It was a big deal. So I hear. I was too young to understand. That was what was going on. I'll ask Daddy about it next time I get the chance. Daddy, right. That reminds me about Mr. Wright. He gave me a call this morning to come in. Daddy's not here right now. He's in the hospital. The hospital? Yeah, he's on strict bed rest until he gets better. What? Okay. Which hospital is Mr. Wright in? I'll pay him a visit. Oh, at Hickfield Clinic. Hickfield? Oh. Is it run by someone I know? It's quite close. Right, well, I'll be going now. And I'll, give this showbiz gig some thought, okay? Wait, I'll go with you. What the hell? So many DVDs? Is that the Steel Samurai? And the Pink Princess? Dr. Hottie. Oh, not him. Eh? Is that you? Huh? Yeah. Are you the doctor? Yep. Dr. Hickfield's the name. No, you're just a crazy person. Good morning, doctor. Oh, hi there, Trucy. Cute as ever. I think I'm making him sound like Yoda. Is this Daddy's room? Oh yeah, he's gone for the morning checkup. Be back soon. How are you? Miss Trissy? Got any places you, like, examined? Doctor. Doctor, the nurse was looking for you. Wow, everything's the daddy, all the cutest little thing in town. Guess I'll be off then. Later, Trissy. Wow. What an odd bird that guy was. Good morning. Didn't expect you so soon, Apollo. Mr. Wright. Wait, hold on. Let's examine the room first. Mr. Wright's bed. It's really messy. Look how messy it is. You're just hopeless without me, aren't you, Daddy? Yikes. She's attempting to clean up. Look out. You got me. What can I say? I was raised in a barn. Try not to let word get out, Apollo, if you don't mind. Yeah, might ruin your illustrious career pretending to play piano. A swag spiraling stack of DVD cases. The Steel Samurai, the Nickel Samurai, the Pink Princess, the Zappy Samurai Electric Boogaloo. They're all children's action hero cartoons. This kid I know keeps sending them to me. Huh, like a niece or a nephew? Something like that. Quite the collection. This kid's parents must be really generous with their allowance. Funny, Mr. Wright doesn't seem the type that kids would like. Grape juice? Ah, Daddy, you stuck some grape juice in again? The doctor said you weren't supposed to drink that here. Lucy, look at the label. Huh? Oh, deep sea mineral water. That's fine, I guess. I switched up the labels. Don't you tell? Don't tell. Oh wait, he's talking to us. I switched the labels. Don't tell Trucy, okay? What can I say? The man loves his grape juice. What is this thing? Looks like a child's toy piano. Gotta practice. Wouldn't want my fingers to get stiff. A pro always keeps his weapon close at hand. Can I play you a tune? No thanks. Ah, how unfortunate. I rarely get a chance to play. Oh. What's on that TV? It looks like some sort of action hero show. Oh, I know that one. That's the Sniffling Samurai. His booger flick attack is a big hit with the grade school crowd. I had no idea you liked this kind of stuff, Mr. Wright. Well, what else is there to do when you're stuck on a bed? Besides, the episode will keep you, episodes will just keep piling up if you don't keep up, you know? Yeah. Try not buying them. Now's the only time I get to watch and write up my reports. Your reports? It's a long story. Like a lot of things, actually. There's nothing else to examine. Yeah. Full time to talk. So, what happened? Who could have imagined it? Me, victim of a hit and run. You were hit by a car? Oh, he tried to swerve, I'll give him that. Picture me tossed 30 feet through the air, only stopping when my head hit the telephone pole. You hit a telephone pole with your head? Are you okay? Thankfully, my only injury was a sprained ankle. He really is lucky, as they say. About Trucy. There's something that, well, doesn't sit right with me. I just can't believe you have a daughter, Mr. Wright. And she's so big. Not fat, but, you know what I mean. Oh, Lucy's still a child. Daddy, how many times do I have to remind you? I am not a child anymore. You'll always be Daddy's little baby girl to me, Trucy. Aha, my foot. Ha ha ha, my foot. I'm not buying it. Okay. Oh, something you should know about Trucy. She's a magician. She's she's a magician, right? You told me. Not a mere stage magician. She's a genius. Aw, Daddy. You'll soon come to appreciate her talent. You could just tell me things instead of insinuating them. I mean, that's what this game is. So, why did you contact me? What could the right talent agency possibly do with me? No need to get prickly now. Hey, I didn't ask to be dragged in like this. But didn't you come into the office of your own free will anyway? Well, yeah, of course. Help, we're in big trouble here at the office. Big! I thought someone was dying. So you didn't think this is big trouble? My talent agency represents only 2 people, and one of them is in the hospital. That's right, Daddy. How are we gonna pay this month's rent and the groceries? Yeah, that is the problem with such a tight operation. It's a symbiotic relationship. When one of us falls, the other 2 must fall. Hey, this isn't exactly a suitable conversation to be having with a 15-year-old kid. In any case, if Apollo here can't help you, you'll have to transfer to a new school. Again. No, I can't. I only just made friends. How could you do this to me? To us, Polly? Is she talking to me? Huh? What? Now it's my fault? On that note, how about you come work for us? I've got the perfect client for you already lined up. A client? You mean I get to do my job? I get to defend in court? Alright, I'll hear what you have to say. You got him, Daddy! Hook, line, and sinker. Now it's time to reel him in. Wait, was all that just an act? It's official. I'm scared. Our client. Alright, so who's the client? Ah, yes. Here, take a look at the map and I'll explain. Last night, I left the office just before 9 o'clock. Right there he is. I was going to that Indochine pasta joint. Al dente's. I played piano there, of course. That's when it happened. The car sent me flying, nicked the telephone pole, and zoomed away. Creepy, huh? Just a tad. It's almost as creepy as hearing you tell the story like it was no big deal. The car sped off in this direction. So, good luck. Huh? You wanted a client, didn't you? Well, I'm your client. I'm the guy who knocked me into the telephone pole. Well, hold on. I'm a defense attorney, not a detective. Don't worry. Once you found the guy, I intend to sue him. When you can't, then you can stick it to him in court. I'm not a prosecutor either. I'm sorry, but this is crazy. I'm going home. Don't get so worked up. It was just a joke. Huh? Oh, Daddy. Sorry, Apollo. He just loves jokes, you know. Even the ones that aren't very funny. Your real client should be stopping by the office any time now. The office? You mean the talent agency? No harm in going. It's not like I have anything else to do. One more thing. Do look into my accident too, would you? I marked the scene of the tragedy on this map. Right there. People Park. Right in office. It's right in front of the park. Could be easy to find. Who's going to make me investigate this after all? I guess I gotta move. I already examined the room, so. June 15th, 10:05 a.m. Right, talent agency. Hey! How long are you planning on making me wait, eh? Ah, good morning. Oh, it's it's an old guy. Hey there, Trissy doll. Sounds like you and your pops had a bit of a rough spot, eh? All's well that ends well, I guess. But it literally didn't end well. This is our client? Hey, so, this is that Apollo fellow, huh? Oh, yes, the name is Apollo. Look at him there, arms all crossed like, ready to fight. Yes, sir. You don't mean literally, do you? The boss told you what I needed, right? No, don't let me down, Apollo. Don't worry about your defense, sir. I'm on it. Defense? Your noodle half cooked? It's too late for defense. My castle's been stormed. My keep's been kept. My noodle stand's been stolen. Noodle? You know Mr. Eldoon? You know Mr. Eldoon from the noodle stand, don't you, Polly? No nicknames. No nicknames, please. And no, of course I don't know him. You new to these parts? No, not really. Then you know the best noodles in town. Eldoon's Noodles. Oh, whose noodles? My noodles. Help me out here, Trissy doll. This is Mr. Guy Eldoon, our client. Okay. Maybe you can tell us what the problem is, Mr. Eldoon. Oh, I thought he was gonna light a cigarette. Anything for you, Trissy doll. I kind of want to examine the room first. I want to know what this is. Whoa, that fork is floating. Not. Why do you have a plate of plastic spaghetti here? That's right. That right there is the whole reason I became a magician. Do tell. I saw a plate just like that at a restaurant once. A floating fork looked so real, and then when I knew it, someday, I'll make magic more amazing than that spaghetti. Wait, who the hell is this? An old sepia tinted photo of a man in a silk top hat. That's my favorite magician. I want to be just like him someday. Sure, nice. I guess it's good to have a role model, even if he's got to be well over 100. How rude. Okay, I'll just talk to him. Who's this guy? So, you run a noodle stand, Mr. Eldoon. Guy Eldoon's the name, and the noodles are my game. Now, the secret's in the soup. I've been searching for the perfect soup for years and a half. Oh, that's not that long, really. My family's been noodle men for generations. Got a lot of expectations on my shoulders. 15 fathers passing the noodle to 15 sons. That's a pretty old noodle. Aye, and fool that I pushed it away. I rebelled against my pops and picked another livelihood. But it didn't end out well. Oh, there was no denying it. Salty broth runs through these veins, boy. So it was like destiny that you became what you are. Right, destiny is the word. I fought it. But in the end, I was bound by the twisted noodles of fate. Not a mental image I care to linger on. So last year, I started my noodle stand. And 15th generation of Eldoon's Noodles. So tell me more about Eldoon's Noodles. You don't know about the genius that are my noodles? I'll make them so salty, why they're saltier than salt. Now I really don't want to find out. Eddie's a regular at his noodle stand. He frequents my pops' stand back during his attorney days too. Yep, him and his assistant. I'm sorry. I'll be sure to drop by your stand soon. I wish you could, Sonny. Eh? Heck, I wish I could. I'd give anything for a bowl about right now. What do you mean? It was stolen. My stand. Gone. Stolen? It was last night. I was doing my rounds, blowing my whistle. Like an ice cream truck's bell, but louder. He even gets complaints. Now you're just trying to butter me up. That sounds more like the blues than a whistle. I closed up my stand for the night and parked by my house. Then, this morning, dark and early, it was gone. My keep, my castle. Oh! Maybe some bum carted it away. Just guessing here. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. That's the saddest thing I've heard all day. You know it. Anyhow, that's the deal. Good luck. Good. What? Wait. What exactly is your request? My noodle stand. Find it. And the day you bring my baby back is the day you feast on as many noodles as you want. Of course, I'll make it so hot and salty, 2 bowls would kill a man. Then, I'd really need a defense. Speaking of defense, that's what I do. I'm a lawyer, not a detective. This is where I live. You drop by if you need anything, okay? Oh, he lives right across the street. Get it back today if you can, Ballo. I got noodles to make. Things have certainly taken a turn for the bizarre. Traffic accidents, noodle stand thieves. Actually, there was something I wanted to ask you about too, Apollo. Huh? I have a bad feeling about this. Listen here, lady. Listen to the lady's problem now. Don't be cruel. I lost something last night. That is, something was stolen. Hey, what's that? More thieving and skullduggery? Well, someone stole a pair of my He's 15, guys. Calm down. Panties. And then the music turned delightful again for some reason. So they were, stolen? My panties, yes. Right, panties. That's a crying shame, that is, Tracy doll. I was alone in the office last night. I had hung my panties out the window there to dry. When a thief came by and took them, my favorite panties. I ran after him. Give those back, I shouted. Wait! Well, that was certainly brave of you. But I lost him. Without those panties, I don't know what I'll do. A darn crying shame, yep. Well, at least the scene of the crime is convenient. I'll mark it on the map for you. I'll be heading home now. Remember, find my stand or there's an empty bowl in your future, Palu. Right. And you help Trucy Doll here too, you hear? Things have certainly picked up, haven't they? We had no work yesterday, and now we have 3 cases. I guess. Let's see where we stand. Not in the courtroom, that's where. Well, first item on our list, Phoenix Wright, Daddy's hit-and-run accident. Now, we have to find out who hit him. Who's going to pay us for this again? And this is the second item. Mr. Aldoon's request to find a stolen stand, for which we stand to gain a bowl of salty noodles. And the last request is mine. To find my stolen panties. The bowl of noodles is looking better and better. Let's go, Polly, to the streets. Aren't you enthusiastic? I'm thirsty. I'm gonna drink my water. All my gamer subs. Got some pineapple and blue raspberry. So I got a pack of pineapple flavor, but it was only 2 servings and didn't fit my cup. So I put in a scoop of blue raspberry. Rudy. How could I not be? Let's crack these cases, you and me. Guess we might as well get started. Let's see, a hit and run, a stolen stand, and last but not least, stolen panties. Accident scene. June 15th, accident scene. So this is where Mr. Ray got hit by that car? According to the map, this is the place. What a huge mansion. Apollo, there's a nice looking lady over there. Let's question her. Oh, okay. I'm a little curious about that park over there, too. Ah! Excuse me, can we have a few words with you? You want something? Whoa, that husky voice. Why am I suddenly sweating? That's quite a house you got there. You must have lots of money. Whoa, money sounds like something my son would call his friends. I'm not sure why I'm giving her like a Russian voice, because she is like a geisha or something, but it just sounds right. This is the Kitaki family mansion, little girl. Eh? You, kid with the hair, you want something? Me? Not a thing, bye. Apollo, we can't leave without questioning her. What if she knows something? But that's the Kitaki family. They're the biggest organized crime syndicate in town. You're going to ask something, ask it. If you're man enough. Right. Yay! Way to whip him into shape, ma'am. She no fear? I am Plum Kitaki, wife of the 4th head of the Kitaki family business. Friends call me Little Plum. I'm Little Apollo, Justice, Attorney at Law. If looks could kill, this woman would be a mass murderer by now. Well, first I'm gonna examine everything. There's paint splashed all over the gate. What a mess. Was this paint knocked over by the car that hit my daddy? That's right. And I'm left to clean up the mess. If you find whoever did this, bring that scoundrel by, would you? Of course. Then you could make them clean up their own mess. You're cute. Naive, but cute. When I find whoever did this, you can bet I'll do more than cleaning. There's nothing I dislike so much as a mess. Oh, I wish I could say cool things like that. I'll bet you do. I'd laugh if my teeth weren't chattering so hard. Wow, what a big house. And the gate's so big. The Kitaki family is pretty big around these parts. I like the fox. It's so cute. Oh, that's our family crest. From the old country. Your family crest? We're clever as the fox, and our teeth are as sharp. So it's like a motto. You need a crest too, Apollo. How about the scales of justice? Or a lunar lander? I'll pass, thanks. But there's a crack right here. A brightly painted dragon. Why do I get the feeling he's glaring at me? Those paints have been those paints must have been to repaint this wall. Those paintings. I don't know. That's right. I called in an artist to do the job right. He's the third. He's the third so far. The third? The first spilled paint all over the entrance here. The second on my kimono. So No, don't need to tell me. It's better that I don't know. Wait, how do I turn? Oh, okay, here. Whoa. Who's that? She's looking at the park. She's pretty. I bet she has a story, you know? There's something about her. Too bad she's seems to be in a bit of a rush. Well, okay, I'm gonna talk to her first. The Kitakis. Little Plum, that's a really cute name for someone so... Yes? What is it, Apollo? How about you go through me when talking to her, okay, Trucy? Huh? That seems a little bit needless. That seems a little of like a little bit of a needless procedure. I'm a lawyer. I live for needless procedures. Oh, little girl, you should know. We are gangsters. Oh, that means you're the bad guys. Trucy, through me, please, I'm begging you. The bad guys. I like the sound of that. I'm going to need some warm tea after this. It takes a lot of hard work to protect the family's fortune. Things aren't as easy as they used to be for us bad guys. So you're saying that business is in a slump? Let's not talk about business if we can help it here, please. Last night's accident. So there was supposedly a car accident here last night. Last night. Of course you wouldn't know about it. Sorry to bother. Oh wait, no, that's me. Of course you wouldn't know anything about it. Sorry to bother you. Wait. Yes? You're talking about the man, aren't you? The one who flew 30 feet and just walked away? That's my daddy! Oh, I should have known. One of our capos thought he'd make a great point man. Capo? Point man? I'm not sure what a point man is, but I know what a capo is. Oh, could you avoid using too much industry lingo? In any case, it's been nothing but trouble. I've been cleaning up this mess since morning. Oh. Cleaning up this paint? Was this paint spilled at the time of the accident? It was around 9 last night. I heard a crash noise. And found your father drowning in a sea of paint. So you came to visit so you came to his rescue? You've my husband, the boss, to thank for that. The car that hit your father knocked over this paint, then turned the corner and sped away. We're in the middle of repainting our walls, you see. I'm sure that dragon is glaring at me. But why are you out here cleaning it up? What do you mean? I mean, aren't you a gangster? Don't you have, like, goons to do your dirty work for you? Please go through me when you want to. Don't be such a stiff, lawyer boy. I suppose we gangsters do have a certain image. Yes. But we're community-oriented gangsters, you see. The boss likes to give back to the people, you see? How noble of him. I availed myself to the public facility to get rid of all the garbage. Now there's just the paint on the streets to deal with. Public facilities. I wonder if she means that trash can. Huh. That'll probably be a point somewhere. Okay, let's see. Can we talk to anybody here? Oh, there's a big trash can on the way to the park. I guess we could check it out. A detective's life sure is a hard one. I'm an attorney. Huh? 2 pieces of garbage with paint on them. These are slippers. They look like the slippers you get at a hospital. Look at this, Apollo. Doesn't this go on the car? The side view mirror? It looks like it was torn off when it's smacked into something. Or someone. Wait, you don't think? I do. It could be from the car that hit Mr. Wright. Wow, he took it off of the mirror? I never knew Daddy was so strong. I only have room in my pocket for one of these, though. Which do you want to take? I'll take the slippers. Wait, why isn't it? Why wouldn't they just both be in the court records? The Mirror Kids Clinic. Wait, that's a leaf and that's some yellow paint. Where would he have stepped on a leaf? Go up. It also has some paint on it. I personally am a little more interested in this park. You know what I think? I bet they're filming a movie. Let's go take a look. Maybe we'll see someone famous. Hey, miss, stay out of the park. He got mad at me. Did something happen here, officer? Huh? No. Move along, nothing to see here. Why don't you let's go play somewhere else? We're not kids, and we're not playing. I'm an attorney. Something wrong? Detective Sky. We're fine, ma'am. Nothing to report. Oh, hello. Hey, how's it going? Hey. Why is she wearing a lab coat? You're hardly one to comment on people who are dressed. And these kids are? They're curiosity seekers, ma'am. They claim to be lawyers. Why don't you kids run along and play someplace else? Look, we're not... Or I might spill something on that pretty face of yours. Want a dose of experimental hydrogen... Come again? What's hydroxy stuff? Whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. Let's go, Trucy. Better keep that riffraff out, if you would. Yes, ma'am. How are we gonna get more information like this? Why don't we ask that nice woman across the street? Oh yes, the nice woman. Looks like there's someone in trouble by the park gate. I smell an incident. Ma'am, there's no entry into the park. Now don't you tell me where I can't go, young fella. I always walk through this park on my way home. Please get down from there. You'll get yourself hurt, ma'am. That's quite the determined old lady. I gotta say, I'd really like to know what happened here. Hey, I said no one goes in. Unless you want a face full of hydrogen sugar or what's it? No dice. Talk. Can I ask you a question? What? What happened in the park across the street? Oh, yes, quite the commotion. Chicago lightning, as the boss would say. Chicago, huh? Gunfire. Someone was killed. Strange circumstances, too. You're kidding? What a morning. Trouble everywhere. The park, the gate, even our house. Had something happened to your house, too? A crime without honor. Without remorse. It's a private matter. Want to hear about it? Somehow, I don't think no is an acceptable answer, Polly. So, what happened to your house? Rumors. Last night. Eh? I got a bad feeling about this. Me, little prom Kitaki, the victim of the panty snatcher. What? So it wasn't just my panties that were stolen. Got you too, did they? Poor thing. Like I said, whoever did this is a hardened criminal. It wasn't you, was it? No, of course not. Percy. I've heard word that these panties have been disappearing lately. And the missing panties have something in common. It's hard to imagine Trucy and Miss Kitaki's panties having much in common. Just imagine Miss Kitami's panties. I know. We'll find your bloomers too. Great. Show me what you're made of. What have you gotten me into this time, Trucy? Hello. The girl from before. Oh, welcome home, sweetie. Oh, hello, mother. She's a Kitaki too? Oh, miss. Huh? Here's our flyer. Right anything agency? Anything agency? Yeah, do you like the new flyer? This is our defense attorney, Mr. Apollo Justice. Attorney? Go by our office. We'll be waiting. Goodbye. Why did you give her our flyer? I don't know. She seemed like she could use some help. But she's the heiress to a gangster dynasty. She doesn't need our help. I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. Okay. I guess we gotta move to the scene of the stand thief. Scene of the stand thief. So, what is this place? This would be Mr. Eldune's house, silly. So this is where his stand was stolen from? I can see a piece of evidence lying on the ground already. Hey! Look, there's a police car over there. You're right. What's with the sparky entrance? What is this place? A hospital? There's a sign. Mara Kids Clinic. Huh? Oh! That's where the thief went. The thief? The one who snatched my panties. He ran, into this clinic last night. Wait, maybe this police car is here to find my panties. I doubt it. Well, there's only one way to be sure. Let's investigate. There you are. There you are, Sunny. Well, you find anything yet? No, not yet. The longer you loaf around here, the saltier your victory bowl gets. Just remember that. This bowl of noodles sounds like less like a payment and more like a punishment. Looks like the oil drum is connected to the sink over there. Collecting rainwater to do the dishes. How economically conscious. You don't think he uses rainwater to cook his noodles and to make the broth, do you? Oh, I'm sure he finds the best water the money can buy. Taste is his business, you know. Look, that sign over there. Hell Dunes only use water from all natural sources. I think I'll take a rain check on eating here. There's a handwritten sign here. Save the light. Save the light? Save the light indeed. Mr. Eldoon's house is practically in the dark here. I guess the hospital clinic next door blocks the sunlight. Everything's gone wrong since they built this monastery. Broth needs sun or rots. What's a man to do? They'll just want my customers to get food poisoning so they can turn a petty profit. It seems like a lot of trouble to go through for a few extra patients. That's the place, right there. That's where I kept my stand, covered in all nice and pretty in that blue tarp. So you use this plastic sheet to cover your stand at night, right? You see? What? Did you figure out what it was stolen? Well, no, it does suggest that the thief knew what he or she was looking for. They clearly knew what was under the sheet. So it wasn't one of those casual drive-by stand snatchers, you mean? Not bad, Sunny boy. Not bad at all. This house is, well, it's old. It's been well loved, that's for sure. I've lived here with my wife for many years now. It's got character, though, just like my soup. I always thought character was a positive thing. Ooh. That's quite a sign. I take that's no as opposed to old. You like it? Made it myself, I did. I meant to write noodles, but I ran out of space. Prior planning prevents poor performance. Lucky me, it spells a word all by itself and spruces up my image. It does. It does have a certain power to willful denial thing going through. Hey, a dog. Look, a doggy. Good boy, Salty. I'm sure the dog has a real name, Trucy. Yep, sure does. Name's Spoon. And it's a she, by the way. Spoon doesn't seem so lively. He didn't get her bowl of salty broth this morning, that's why. Poor little thing. Apollo, let's find the stand soon, for Spoon's sake. I'm pretty sure dogs aren't supposed to eat noodles. Oh, bowl. Is this yours, Mr. Eldoon? Hey, there's the heart of the soup of Eldoon's noodles. That bowl absorbs my salty soup. Pretty soon, it's gonna taste just like noodles. Wow, it does smell like noodles. All my other bowls got taken away with my stand. Get it back from me, Sunny boy. I'm begging you. Yeah, bowl of noodles. Bowl for noodles, I mean. Nothing else around here? That doorway sure is sparkly. The Mirror Kids Clinic, huh? More like a casino pilot than a hospital. Oh, hold on, sorry. Just got a notification. Okay. They must be quite profitable. Funny, it looks closed. Maybe they're on vacation today. I'd understand if there was an ambulance outside, but a police car? Maybe they're tax evaders. Ah. Oh, sorry, miss. Not going into the clinic today. Did something happen? Huh? Oh, nothing. Nothing to see here. Move along. You'll have to find someplace else to play doctor. Do we look like the right age to be playing doctor? We need a little more info about the America Clinic. Now we could ask Mr. Eldoon. He's their neighbor after all. And we should check out that garage. I wonder if the thief who stole my panties is still in there. Looks like they have a special offer going on. 3 shots for the price of 1. Oh, now's our chance, Apollo. Chance for what? I don't need any shots, thank you. Whoever runs this clinic, they seem pretty business-minded. Nothing. Okay. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was it? Hey, passed down from father to son. That Stan's seen the share of old Salt. Yeah, Salt runs in the family, you might say. I bet high blood pressure does too. So your stand, Eldoon's Noodles, was stolen. Oh, it wasn't just the stand. That was stolen, sonny boy. I lost my whole wobbly wheels, my salt crushed stew pot, my stained sign. I didn't just lose the stand, I lost a legend. No one steals a legend and gets away with it on my watch. Let's find that legend, Apollo. Isn't it about time he bought a new one anyways? Are there any more details you could give us about the stand? You bet, sonny boy. It happened here last night. I was blowing my whistle like always, crying the town I was. I smelled oh, sorry about that. Ooh, the smell of broth filled the streets, thick and salty. I got home, well, right before 10 p.m. I reckon. Guess he's not aiming for that late night market. I washed my bowls and gave the wheels a spurt of grease, then I went inside. When did you notice that it had been stolen? Early this morning, before the sun rose. Work starts early. Do that many people eat noodles for breakfast? I washed up on the salty shores of Rune Nation. The stand had my whole life in it, a name, my whole being. They took everything? All my soup stock, my noodles, my bowls, and my dreams. At least they left one bowl. Look, there it is on the ground. If you don't find the stand today, then I'll be forced to walk the streets peddling that bowl, my last bowl. Please, I understand enough pressure here as it is. That's it. That's where the thief who snatched my panties ran to. It's a grand shame, that is. If they have to steal, make it my loincloth, not some pretty girl's panties. That garage, right? You don't think the thief lives here, do you? I would put it past that good-for-nothing doctor. I do detect a little animosity here. Let's make sure to check out the garage thoroughly. Hey, do you think something happened next door? There's a police car out front. Yeah, probably gave someone food poisoning, I'll bet. Anyone's at risk of giving food poisoning. If anyone's at risk giving someone food poisoning. That police car got here this morning, actually. I asked why they were up, but they wouldn't even tell me. That neighbor. Yeah. Not that I was surprised much. The doctor works for the wrong crowd. It was just a matter of time before he got what was coming to him. Yeah. The wrong crowd? Never mind you about that. So you stand. Oh, wait. I keep mixing up the buttons. I'm used to the PlayStation controller. I don't know if there was an ambulance side, but a police car. Nope, I already. Oh, the garage is here. Okay. June 15th. There gets clear. This is the place. That's where the panty snatcher ran. Are you sure? Maybe. Let's look for clues. Clues. Panty snatcher. Clues. Like a pair of panties. Trucy. Could you try not saying panties so many times? I mean, oh, hey. Well, there's a phone here, first of all. There's something about this car. Let's take a closer look. Well, phone first, and then there's a thing in the exhaust pipe, and there's also a missing mirror. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. If the car moved, it would be crushed for sure. I wonder if it belongs to the doctor here. We should bring it up to him later. That reminds me. Now, I once read a record of a case that Mr. Wright worked on many years ago. Apparently, there was this car with a piece of cloth shoved in its tailpipe, and the piece of cloth turned out to be a valuable clue in solving the case. Wow! I remember that case record whenever I'm checking out a car. And I always check the tailpipe. Everyone's gotta have a hobby, I guess. Wouldn't it be funny if... Hey, there's something in here. What? Wait a second. Are these your... Ah! My panties! What? Already? Wow, thank you, Apollo. You're a genius. Amazing. No, really, don't mention it. No, I'm serious. I'm really impressed. You must have a nose for finding girls' pan... Those are them. What are these? My little panties, of course. They've come to my home. They've come home to Mama. I can't wait to use them. You're gonna put them on now? Watch closely now. See? Nothing in the panties. Ta-da! Whoa, where'd that come from? How did that bowl get into your panties? My panties are an extra dimensional space. Anything can fit in there. They're my magic panties. It's one of my best tricks. Magic panties? They love them over at the Wonder Bar. I do show them there nightly. You mean those panties are a prop? You could have told me that, little suitor. Well, that's one case closed, at least. What are you saying? We still have to catch that sly devil that ran off with them. Oh, right. Something else is not where it's... Right, anyways. Hey, look at that! The mirror's been broken off. Now this is a clue. What? You're smiling like you know something I don't. Aren't we keeping a clue from... You aren't keeping a clue from me, are you, Polly? A clue? Let's see. I think I do have just a clue here that you've got in mind. Oh wait, Take that! My clue is this! Whoa, they're the same color and size as everything. It's a perfect match. I guess we could check it out. Oh yeah, 2 pieces of garbage in there. Well, looks like we've just solved the case. So this car that hit Daddy last night is sitting right in front of us. Is sitting right in front of us, yep. Wow, you've put that pro in professional, Apollo. Gee, thanks, Juicy. Apollo! What is it? Now that we've solved this case, should we go report to Daddy? He'll mope if we leave him alone too long, knowing him. Okay, he doesn't seem the type to mope, though. And this is hardly a case worth reporting. I'm gonna examine everything else. Hey, a kitty cat! Here, kitty, kitty, kitty! Here! It's not coming down. Well, we do look kind of suspicious, you have to admit. It's okay, kitty cat. His hair won't hurt you. It's okay, kitty cat. She won't make you disappear in her hat. Eek! Someone's there! Oh, it's just a gold-painted human skeleton. Just a gold-painted human skeleton? And painted gold? There's a mannequin hand waving it to us from the box behind it. This place just screams hospital storage, don't you think? It screams something, that's for sure. Look, it's a folding ladder. Polly, that's called a step ladder. Come on. A step ladder? How's it different from regular ladder then? It's much more complex piece of machinery. It's like a 2 ladders stuck together. You admitted that's basically a ladder, right? Wait, huh? You have to look past the form. At essence, it's the same thing. Can we talk about something else? I guess we gotta move. Gotta go back to Mr. Right. Wait, no, not here. Pickfield Clinic. June 15th, Pickfield Clinic. Yo, how's it go? Daddy, how do you feel? Not bad, Juicy, not bad. It's good to have you youngins on the case. Let's old Daddy-O get so well-deserved R&R. Okay, the elderly needs their rest. Isn't he only 33? Huh? We've cleared up most of the cases. I was right about you. Competent, capable. Tell me what you found if you want to. Your enthusiasm is overwhelming. Progress report. Well, I certainly didn't expect you to be back this early. Oh, he's amazing. He found my panties so quick. Almost like he was the one that stole them. You have an interesting concept of praise. And? Did you find the mad driver who gave me the 30-foot toss? Apparently it was a doctor from the Amerikits clinic. Huh. Amerikits, eh? I heard of him. Nothing good, mind you. That reminds me, a police car was parked outside the clinic. Maybe something happened. What is this America's clinic anyway? All I've heard are rumors. The clinic's been making good money, in a bad way. Bad? Ties to organized crime. The Kentucky family. The Kitaki family? He did that on purpose. Some injuries you can't take to a public hospital, you see. These are the America's clinic. They use America's clinic for their patch jobs. Interesting. It looked like something bad had happened at the park. A body was found there in an unusual circumstance. Something more unusual than being dead? It's not our concern in any case. Right, let's ignore that and find the noodle stand. Whatever happened to professional courtesy? Thanks, really. If I get tired of sleeping, maybe I'll head down to this Merrick's place. Maybe I'll hit on up for some reparations. A little illegal action would do me some good. I was wondering when I get paid. We solved the case of your accident and found the missing article of clothing. My panties. That leaves the noodle stand. Feel free to drop in if you get stuck. I'd be happy to help with anything that not involve money. Goodbye, quid pro quo. Hello, pro bono. Right, back to the office to plan our next move. June 15th, Fight Anything Agency. Oh. You're the woman from the Kitaki place. Yes. I knew it. Something's the matter and you want our help, right? Well, you've come to the right place. This way, please. Thank you. Sorry about that. My name is Alita Tyla. Alita Tyla. I have a request. Your request? Let me guess. Something's been stolen? Your flyer. It says now defending, so I thought... What? You mean you want me to defend you? Me? You mean you can tell us... Maybe you could tell us what happened. Were you hit by a car? Did someone steal your stands or your panties? No. I'm not the client, actually. The client would be my fiance, I suppose you'd call him. Fiance? What happened to him, then? He was arrested this morning. The charge was murder. Murder? Have you heard about what happened in the park? So what's your story? You frequent the Kitaki Mansion, yes? Are you a member of their, organization? No, not yet. Not yet? You see, I'm to be married next month to the boss's son. The boss's son? So he's a gangster? Yes, but the Kitakis are locally responsible gangsters. I thought it'd be nice for a change, quitting my boring job and living the good gangster life. I think you're onto something. Mrs. Kitaki, I like the sound of that. I'm not sure your dad would care much for that. A murder in the park. Oh, what happened? I haven't been told all the details, but I do know a body was found in the park near the Kitaki Mansion. There were a lot of police cars there. Apparently, the victim was shot with a pistol, but I heard the circumstances of the shooting were rather unusual. And your fiance was arrested for this? What sort of person is your fiance? Your fiance is the Kitaki's family's only son, correct? His name is Waki Kitaki. I brought a photo. Oh, he's okay looking. He's nice looking. He has a blue badger on his shirt. Well, that's quite the photo. I know. Oh, how can he can be powerful and menacing, but so cute. But if he's the boss's only son, yes, I'm sure he'll take on his father's place someday. Say, I'm a boss already of this agency. Please help my walkie, please. Right. My first solo defense case. Crime boss's son or not, I'll prove he's innocent. I prepared a letter of request. I know you need those. Letter of request from defense. Okay. Right. Let's go check out the scene of the crime. Wait, hold on. Hit request. What is that? Why does the envelope say hit request? It's a bit of lingo, like call in a hit or a hitman. Oh, you mean gangster talk? So does that mean hit to defend in gangster-esque? I mean, well, hitman? I certainly hope not. Something tells me she used the wrong envelope. June 15th, documentation. So this is it. The first murder crime scene. What's that motorcycle right there? Oh, it's you kids again. Look, can't you find some other place to play? We're not playing. We're investigating. Aren't we, Apollo? Sir, I have a letter of request here. Letter of... Huh? Why does it say hit request on it? Miss Talia must have used the Kitaki stationery. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, this guy. Oh, it's you, Mr... Wait. Mr. Gavin? Who's this guy? I must say, I'm used to being inspected by the ladies. But this is the first time I felt this way with a man. Oh, he's hitting on me. Mr. Gavin? Ah, Fräulein, what a sweet morsel like you doing in such a dismal place. Can I help? Yes. The policeman officer fellow here won't let us in. We even have a letter of request. You must be exhausted standing out here. I'll take you to the scene of the crime. He said Fräulein, so I'm assuming... Did I just give him a French accent? Oh really? By your leave, officer. Yes, sir, of course, sir. Aha, very well, this way, Fräulein. Whee! Hey, what about me? Oh, it's right there. On that note, enjoy your investigation. Thank you. We'll see you again. Will we see you again? Ask the wind, Fräulein. I'll be riding on it. Well, there it is. Who is that? Eek! Apollo, look! A corpse! What? It's just a mannequin. Wow, sure got me. Might I ask what exactly you're doing here? Hi, hello. Oh, it's you. How'd you kids get in here? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. Him again. That glamorous fop. Oh, wait. Always getting in my way. Anyway, this scene is off limits. Excuse me, we have a letter of request here. One moment. Why is she holding on to that magnifying glass? I'd recognize this handwriting anywhere. A scientific analysis says that this was written by Alita Talia. Thanks. Took you 30 minutes to figure that out? So, what's up with the mannequin there? It's taking the place of a body, preserving the scene of the crime as it was found. The body was pulling the stand? So you're a defense attorney, are you? Detective M. Sky. I'm in charge of the crime scene. Doesn't she doesn't seem too happy about it. She doesn't seem that happy about many things. I trust you know how to stay out of the way. I always carry 2 pairs of handcuffs, just in case. The case. Detective Sky. Quiet, please. It's snack time. Munch, 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 munch. How long is this gonna go? We're not making progress here. You must not be very busy. I never seem to get a lucky break. Back after 9 years, and they won't give me the position I requested. And then I hear he gave up the defense attorney life. Huh? Who's he? The next defense attorney? Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snack time. Okay. Detective Sky? Quiet, please. It's snacking time. Okay. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button again. Well, the noodle's stronger. Hey there, no messing around with the crime scene. Oh, we need to investigate. Apollo, look! That stand! It says El Dune. I've noticed. Well, we've solved the case of this missing stand at least. Though the circumstances could stand to be better. Hey there, no messing with the crime scene. But we need to investigate. Investigations are to be carried out by professionals, scientifically. She's not going to let us check out the crime scene, is she? Hey, Apollo. This is very unscientific. My very unscientific analysis tells me something here is very suspicious. I think I know what you mean. Kinda hard not to notice. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay, better check out what we came here to find at least. There's a knife there. Wheels. Dudes. Is there anything else here? Take that. You could spare a moment to take a look at this. I'm extremely busy eating snacks, yes. Busy eating snacks, I'd say. Is this hers? The detention center. June 15th, detention center. Visitors room. Polly, you look happy. You look as happy as a clam in the shell. For a lawyer, this is it. The place where the battle begins. Ahem. You need something? Yes, we're attorneys. I was hoping we could see Mr. Waki-Kitaki. Sorry, he isn't questioning right now. It could take a while. Drat. Oh well, I guess we'll have to come back later. Much for the battle. Move. Right, anything go. I talked to her about everything. Oh, well, we should probably tell Mr. Eldoon. Yeah! June 15th, Eldoon's house. Oh, Mr. Eldoon! Hello? Looks like he left. We found his stand and everything. What about our free bowl? Oh, too bad. Looks like we'll have to wait here a little, wait a little longer for those bowls. I'm so sorry. What a bummer. Eldoon's bowl is still on the ground. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why is it so quiet? Hmm. Just so we're clear, searching through the trash isn't a hobby of mine, okay? Wait, what about the slippers? Okay, we're back here. Pickfield Clinic. Ah, you're back. Run into some problems? Oh, Polly, didn't you want something? Did you have something to tell Daddy? Who, me? No, I'm fine, really. What's this? So there's a problem? No problem. Actually, I got a defense request. A defense request? That is a problem. Huh? I've given up the court. I'm not a lawyer anymore. There's a quest for me! Oh, right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's doing that on purpose. I know it. Murder. So what about this defense request? It's related to the murder in People Park, actually. Guess what? We found Mr. Eldoon's noodle stand at the scene of the crime. Did you? Did you now? That's unusual indeed. Never heard of a noodle stand being used in a murder weapon. I think the murder weapon was something else. You mean you didn't know what the murder weapon was? That funny detective lady wouldn't tell us anything. What kind of detective wears a lab coat anyways? Lab coat? Didn't think she'd be involved in this. You know her? You could say that. Got a connection. So you know her, don't you? I met her on a case. This is about 10 years ago. She was still in high school. She was still a high school student at the time. That would make her about the same age as me. That's my daddy. He knows all the police types. Oh wait, maybe you know that other guy too. The other guy? With the shining prince hair on the motorcycle. Prince? Apollo, tell me about this prince of Trucy's. Indulge a concerned father. He was at the crime scene. He looked just like Mr. Gavin. Did he now? You know him? My guess is that he's Christoph Gavin's younger brother. His brother? We're acquaintances after a fashion. Clavier Gavin, rock and roll god incarnate. Clavier, what a lovely name. He's so dreamy. I didn't know Mr. Gavin had a brother. And what was he doing out there? I have a feeling you'll be crossing paths again soon. Now, what was the problem again? Having trouble investigating the crime scene in the park? Yeah, that detective woman won't let us. Go to the office. Under the silk top hat, you'll find a bottle of white powder. Try taking that to this detective. White powder? Oh, that's not what I think it is. Just take it to her. I'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll see. Oh, and tell her I said hi. Okay, we're going back to the office. So this must be the silk top hat Mr. Wright mentioned. Let's take a closer look. Huh? Whoa! You know what this is, Trucy? I mean, you know what this is, Trucy? I remember finding some in Daddy's dresser when I was little. I thought it was sugar, so I licked it. He got mad at me. This is getting more and more suspicious. Serious white powder allegedly ability to improve Detective Sky's mood. Let's go talk to that detective. He's sure to know what this white powder is. Okay. Present. Take that. Does this ring any bells? Is that? It could be. Where'd you get that? I brought it from the office. You work at the Wright & Co. law offices, yes? Yeah, sort of. Detective Sky, how do you know my daddy? Daddy? I'm sorry, who did you say you were? Trucy Wright, Phoenix Wright's daughter. What? Mr. Wright has a daughter? You seem shocked. Well, if you're Mr. Wright's daughter, you're his apprentice, then I'm available to help you in any way I can. Oh, thanks? You can start by not calling me Mr. Wright's apprentice. This powder is used for detecting fingerprints. Fingerprints? I guess you might call it a memento from the time I spent with Mr. Wright. White powder memories. Now, if you find any evidence with fingerprints on it, please let me know. I'll dust them for prints. Well, she's quite the eager beaver all of a sudden. Oh, how about this one? How about this one? Nope. How about these bloomers? Nope. How about this car? Nope. The case. The report came in late last night. The body was found much as you see it now, except it was a real body. But why? Why was a body pulling a noodle stand? If I knew the answer to that, I wouldn't still be here. Well, what was the cause of the death? A bullet wound to the temple. He was shot by a pistol. A pistol? Not the easiest thing to come by in this day and age. Unless you're a cop or a gangster. Incidentally, the victim's name was Palmerkitz. Oh, he's like the guy at Doctor Clinic guy. I just received the autopsy report, in fact. Time of death, June 14th, after 10 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet to the right temple. I mean, really, what's up with this case? It's enough to make me want to run off pulling a mysterious noodle stand behind me. So no mysteries. Not so mysterious, actually. We should tell her, Apollo. After all, we know where the stand came from. A likely story. I didn't come here to play games, you know. Actually, we do know where the noodle stand came from. The noodle stand owner is this guy. Take that. Who's the old guy? This is the proprietor of Eldoon's Noodles, Mr. Eldoon himself. He's famous in this part of town. Not bad. I guess Mr. Wright picked the right kid for the job. That saves me a lot of work, thanks. Noodle stand added to the court record. What sort of person was the victim anyway? You mean, what did he do? He was a doctor. Doctor? I'm starting to see a connection here. Who, me? I'm just a supervisor for this crime scene. Detective Sky, huh? I was out of the country for a while. I came back to be a forensic scientist. Oh, were you studying abroad? Something like that. I was studying in Europe. Forensic science, mind you. But when I got back here, they threw me into criminal affairs. Just like that. Why didn't you just become a forensic expert in Europe? Well, I suppose that was an option, but I had a lot of favors to repay to people back here. Favors? Wasn't she in high school when she left? What? What's that look for? I was involved in an incident before I left. But Mr. Wright and his people helped me out. I owe them. Really? I had no idea. If she's been out of the country for a while, she probably doesn't know about Mr. Wright's current state of affairs. Oh, sorry, hold up. I'm a drink. Hey, Cosmic, how's it going? I was just about to take a drink. Hold on. So, oh, hold on. Okay, there we go. Anyway, how's it going, duder? Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to readjust some things, and now I gotta plug this in. Okay, there we go. Can you tell us a bit about the defendant? He's the only son of the Kitaki family, yes? Waki Kitaki. I still don't believe that's his real name. I don't know if he is the boss's son, but he's currently throwing his weight around violently in the detention center. I see. Why was he arrested in the first place? You're a defense attorney, aren't you? You're not his by any chance. Actually, yes, I am. Well, we have a witness to the moment of the crime. Okay. The witness called the police. They'll be testifying during the trial tomorrow. What? Could you tell us a bit more about the victim? Well, let's see. Apparently, he was a physician at the clinic in the area. Quite well off too, from the sound of it. The clinic's name was the Marquette Clinic. Maybe that's why the cop was parked here. What? You've been to the clinic? Yeah, on a related issue. I told the detective about the case of the stolen noodle stand. I see. So that means Dr. Marquette stole the stand and pulled it all the way here? That would seem to be the case. But why? Don't ask me. I already examined everything, so wait, what about this knife? They didn't let me examine that earlier. It's a knife. A shiv, to be precise. Oh, bingo. The defendant, Waki Kitaki, is the son of the known gangster. Police are assuming this belongs to him. Wait, but wasn't the murder weapon a pistol? Look at this. There's a handprint on the shiv. A handprint? And there might be a fingerprint. Let's investigate. Alright. First, choose the fingerprint you want to examine. Choose a fingerprint. Look closely at the handle. See, there's more than one fingerprint there. Those black spots? That's right. Pick one of those you want to analyze. Right, let's get to detecting. Okay, so this Phoenix Wright game is what. Hey Raven, how's it going on the YouTube side? This game is more scientifically inclined than the supernaturally inclined like the other Phoenix Wright games. First, sprinkle the aluminum powder over the print. With a press of A like this, see? The oil left behind the print absorbs the aluminum powder, so you'll just dust it. And blow it off. Blow? It's like whistling. You know how to whistle, don't you? Just use cross. Wow, amazing. It's like magic. Isn't it though? Right, let's give it a shot. Incidentally, it's very important that you cover the entire fingerprint with powder. Where is it? Oh, okay. Ah, good. Clear. Quite impressive. Next, to match the print. The police office has samples, so you can tell whose finger this print belongs to. That doesn't sound like much fun as actually finding the print. Pick one. Okay, pick the person whose print you think it is. This is not how it goes. Analyze. Oh, no, I mean, I could just tell by looking at it. No match found. Analyze. Okay, I can already tell it's that. Match found. So the fingerprints do belong to the defendant. Ah, isn't this amazing? The power of science. It's my life. Apollo, she's sparkling. And I'm dimming. Look sharp, spirit up. The real fight is yet to come. Chin up, Polly. The trial hasn't even started and I'm already losing. Nah, has his fingerprints on it, yes. Examine. What's this trash can? There's gotta be a good clue around in here too. You and your trash cans. Go ahead, check yourself out. Please, can't you see that I'm huh? Look! Another pair of underwear. Wow, Apollo. You're a geez at finding panties. Stop saying that. Wait, these aren't... They're not mine. Could these have been stolen too? Okay, I know who these are. They belong to the other person. So, you've met the defendant? No. Visiting hours are almost over at the detention center. You might, think about wrapping up here and heading over there. Good idea. I don't know what good it'll do. We have a witness and a knife with prints. Have I mentioned I've got a bad feeling about this? Don't worry. It's like a writing tradition. It's like a right tradition. Some tradition I can live without. Down's big lettuce. Okay. Sure. Oops, sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Eh. I was just checking the stream from my phone on the Twitch side. Murder. Hmm. Okay, time to go to the detention center. Oh wait, no. Okay. Room, I'm sorry, meeting hours for the day are all done. But we still have 3 minutes. I'll put you on request, but don't expect anything. The father's talking in the private room with him. The father? You mean like the priest? I mean the suspect's father, Mr. Winfried Big Wins Kitaki himself. Not someone. Oh, you. You're the one on your way out, old dick. They're here. Oh, hey. Hello, big guy. Oh, this guy radiates power. Power with a cute apron. You Walkie's lawyer. Yes, sir. Well, I'm Big Wins Kitaki, fourth head of the Kitaki family. Capice. Okay, actually, since we just reached the 2-hour mark, I think I do want to take a quick breather here. And also, for some reason, my connection to Twitch is unstable. So, we're gonna take a quick fiver to let the ads run, and I can take a quick break too. And we back. Hello, everyone. Time to talk to this guy. Okay. Actually, I came to speak to your son, Mr. Justice. Yes? My son's innocent. He killed no one. Oh. If he were found guilty, it wouldn't be good. Capiche? Yes, I'm about capiching. Capiching loud and clear. Oh, actually, hold on. Okay, I'm back. I had to do something real quick. Something popped up in my notification I had to deal with. But how's it going, everyone? Just wanted to talk to you guys for a minute, but you know, I appreciate y'all. I mean, like my email? Ugh. And also, there's something I have to take care of on my email side that suddenly needs my current attention, but ugh. But are you guys okay? How are you guys feeling? I also added a new thing to my my Twitch things down there that you could see. It's like it's like a thing for stream avatars. That you can use to, you know, willingly just, like, without putting any command in the chat, you could just go to the panel down there and just change it whenever you want. And also you could cycle through the options I have, not just guess, because, yeah. Okay. No, you'll learn, though. Even if the lesson comes at the end of your short life. I don't feel so good. What's the big idea, old man? You can't treat me like a kid no more, not now. No, you know, I wanna go to the clink. I like it here. You must be Walkie? Nah. A G's not a G till he does hard time, Bezozy. Nah, you'll see, when I get out of here, things will change. Silence! Wait, no. Silence. My apologies, Mr. Justice. He's usually such a nice boy. Forgive me if I have a hard time believing that. You can't take me under your wing this time, old man. You heard me? I don't need no trial. I did it. I think that's enough for today, Mr. Justice. Don't let me down tomorrow. So much for talking to our client. But we made so much progress today. Yeah, we even found my panties. I had fun, at least. Yeah, of course, the biggest mystery of all remains. How am I supposed to build a case for the trial? Oh, I almost forgot. It's time for my show. Then I'm performing at the Wonder Bar. You should come and check it out. To be continued. Save current progress, yes. Okay, so continue to the next chapter. How many chapters are in this game? I actually gotta look it up. Like, I feel like I'm flying by. this? Apollo Justice. Chapter list. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4? What episode am I on? Apollo it's Turnabout Trump, Turnabout Corner, Turnabout Serenade, Turnabout Succession. June 16th, District Court. Wait, hold on. Options? Oh, I'm still on... Oh, I'm still on episode 2? Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Now something's up here. Okay, actually, I'll be right back. Something needs my current attention. I'm back. Oh, why is my anger face on? Sorry about that, everyone. Just a bunch of very weird, unfortunate series of events just happened, and I had to square them out. And I'm sorry, but hey, we're here now. We're here now. Okay, so how's everyone doing today? I appreciate you just being very patient with me while I dealt with something. It was just weird. Huh? Mr. Wright's not here today? Nah, he said his old foot injury is acting up. Old injury? He was all smiling yesterday. Yes, he smiled when he said he'd be fine, as long as you're there, Trucy, is what he said. Fine. We'll be fine. Here comes justice! I started my voice training at 5 this morning. Oh, do some now. I want to see here. Oh, okay. My name is Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. That sounds more like a self-mantra than voice training. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Good morning. Yes, hit me with the guilty verdict, G. See if I care. You just hang loose and let things go with the flow. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Not really. Balky, don't be running your mouth like that in here. See, that's the difference between you and me, old man. I ain't afraid of no cops. The real G's can't keep it real till they spend some hard time in the pan. You have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Sounds like they've both been voice training too, Apollo. My worst fears realized. The trial's starting and I haven't had a real talk with my client. June 16th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Here we are. Oh, hey, there's the guy. Court is now in session for the trial of Walkie-Kitaki. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Ready to rock and roll, Judge. Ah, it's him, the guy from yesterday. He's the prosecutor? It's Mr. Gavin's brother. Long time no see, Prosecutor Gavin. Have you been taking your leave? Were you taking a leave of absence? You know, that little band I started in my free time? The thing is, we got real popular. Hard to say 9 to your fans when 3 of your singles go platinum, ja? I see. No, to be honest, I was a little concerned. I fear that you might still be distraught over the one trial. Not to worry, Judge. I wouldn't miss this day in court for the world. It's worse when even more than VIP passes to one of my concerts, ja? How could I pass up on a chance to see the truest strength of this little boy who bested my brother? It was worth canceling a show or two. Understood. You may give your opening statement to the court. Before that, I was thinking. Is the air in the courtroom not a bit serious? It is serious. It is a court of law. That's no way to get the crowd jumping, dear Judge. You're not supposed to jump. This is a courtroom. Akutang, baby. Today we play in my way. What's that noise? Sometimes you have to get up in order to get down to prosecuting. This is crazy. The victim, Val Merkitz, director of the Merkitz Clinic. The scene, People Park, he was found pulling a noodle stand. What in the world is the doctor doing pulling a noodle stand? Yes, I believe. You will only find that out by asking the defendant, right? Now. because it is undeniable truth that he shot the victim. What do you mean undeniable? If you are to glare at anyone near Judge, glare at the punk in the defendant's chair. His crime was witnessed quite clearly, you see. Very well. Please admit the witness to the court. I don't like this guy. 9, not yet. First, there's a little matter to be cleaned up. Could you talk without the accompaniment? I swear I could see the guitar for a second. What is this? What is this, Prosecutor Kevin? The motive, Air Judge. Why did the little punk do it? Why did he kill the director of the American Clinic? Objection! Not so fast. The defendant doesn't have to explain that. Oh, but what if the defendant specifically requested to do so, as he did this morning? I want to give a shout out to all my homies, I believe he said. What? What is right? They always say that on, they always say that on stage you should hit the crowd with speed and ferocity. Sounds like he got you good, huh, Polly? Well, this is highly unusual, but the court will now hear the defendant concerning his motive of the crime. So, you, son, are the defendant? Walkie, aren't you? I ain't your son, old man. You stepped to the Kitaki, you best prepared to step strong. You stepped to a public office. You best be prepared to step into jail. You got to hand it to him. Walkie sure has guts. It's not his guts I'm worried about. Well then, the court will now hear testimony on the defendant's motive. For the defendant himself. Witness testimony. Walkie Kitaki's truth. I'll tell you one thing, the doctor was a quacker. Someone had to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I gotta go in, get another doc to patch me up again. That's the day I done figured it out. No OG's gonna let that pass. That's why I went to his pad last night. Know what I'm saying? You're saying you were one of the victim's patients? A lot of stuff goes down when you're keeping it real on the streets, true that. I'll tell you one thing, that doc was a quack. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I can't believe this is the first time I'm hearing about all this. Okay. I'll let you know one thing, the doctor's a quacker. Press. First of all, the words you're looking for is quack. And isn't that a little harsh? He's your family's doctor. Who's asking you, pointy locks? Just who do you think you are? Your lawyer? Look, I ain't trying to hear that. Yeah, he was a quacker. Plain and simple. I wanted to show him what's what. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my OP pretty bad. So you were the patient of the American's clinic half a year ago? For what reason? I had what you call mark of honor. Can you explain precisely what was wrong? We had a little run-in with the rival families. That's when I pulled a jack move. And ran into an ambush. G busted a cab right into me. According to my sources, you couldn't stand the stress of waiting. And ran in 15 minutes before the appointment time, by yourself. Hey, I was more than a match for those guys. So you were carried to the American's clinic from there? Apparently, he was shot in the heart. Shot in the heart, and he's still alive? I can catch bullets between my teeth. But I never learned how to catch them with my heart. The bullet just stopped short from my thumper, you know? You know what I'm saying? I would have been golden if I weren't for that whack doc. I can't even take a stupid bullet out. So as you say, the surgery was a failure. That ain't all of it, Holmes. And then he just lets me go without saying a word. See you later, bye. What do you mean he just let you go without a word? What do you think it means? It's whack, wasn't it? I'm not sure what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds as though Herr Doc wishes to hide his mistake. This is why he let the defendant go. He's a liar, straight up. He's a badder G than me. So I gotta go and get another doc to patch me up again. So this bullet is still... You know it. I can still feel it. Right where my chest pressing up against my heart. Your words are like a bullet shot straight into my heart. Or something in that effect. Incidentally, that's one of our hit singles. No, that sounds like a straightforward case of malpractice. Where, J-Man? What? Weren't no accident. That was a faux shizzle. It seems that there were issues with the doctor. Man, putting him down was like doing the world a favor. Okay, please consult your lawyer before saying things like that. Chin up, Apollo. Back straight. But why did this mistake only come to the light of day? Light that day. Why did this mistake only come to light that day? It was found during the family health checkup. Family health checkup? That was the wackest thing of all. All us G's lining up, taking an eye exam and all that. Better not to die young than fade away, bizarre. A relief to hear. Eh? What's a relief? Oh, did your father not tell you? The bullet you carry so close to your heart, if not attended to immediately, it could kill you. What? Yes, Herr Doc Mercus had knowledge concerning this ticking time bomb in you. Knowledge that could have saved your life. No way, that's whack. It is proof. Your checkup report. Results of the checkup performing in June. Wait, I want to see that in the court records. Patient 19, report failed. Metallic object found near heart. Urgent exam needed. Okay. You're almost as careless as he was. Well, now that the place is hopping, let's get that gig started. Started? We've had enough of a warm-up act, Ja. Time to hear from the witness. Lucky sure is quiet all of a sudden. I'm a little uneasy myself. Is this Gavin's strategy? What the hell? So, you will tell us your name and occupation. My name is Wesley Stickler. My occupation, I take it, support the livelihood under the which the definition of the confession is being unemployed, and however, I'm not doing that. Notifications, application wants to be accepted as reality is I'm just gonna let it run. By which you mean to say that he is a student. A junior at Ivy University, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, in the Department of Science and Engineering. Filled with a curiosity for all things, I spend my days in pursuit of truth, honing my... Herr Stickler, please direct said curiosity to the case at hand today. Very well, Mr. Stickler. Please testify to the court about what you saw on the night of the crime. You ask quite sophisticated... It's gonna keep going. Okay. Night at the park. That night, I passed through the park on my way home from the shopping. When I saw them, one man pulling a stand, another man facing him. I saw them quite clearly. The man facing the victim was the defendant. In his hand is held, yes, a pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. A shot A bullet hit the man pulling the stand in front of him, square in the forehead. Wait a second. That's an inconsistency. Was there anyone else in the park at the time? I can say with 100% accuracy that there was not. The pistol that our witness refers to is this. The court accepts this into evidence. They verified 2 rounds were fired. Fingerprints were wiped. We won't know. Very well. Mr. Justice, could you cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. Trucy, Trucy, why are you staring like that at the witness? The man, I can't help but feel like I've seen him somewhere before. Huh? Uh-huh. I had passed through the park going home from shopping when I saw them. One man pulling the stand, the other facing him. And who was that man? Were these men talking by any chance? Now that you mention it, they were, though I couldn't claim I've heard them clearly. Only fragments such as "you lied to me" and "I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, pal." It's just as our defendant claims. I believe he wished to teach the victim what it felt like to take a bullet to the heart. If that's true, then this is a vital piece of testimony. Sounds like he heard them clearly enough to me. Hold it. Might I be allowed to amend my testimony? What now? To be precise, he did not say pal, but man. Yes, that was the way of it. I swear it in my diploma. What's the difference? And the other man, who was he? I'm quite clear the man facing the victim was the defendant. How can you be so sure it was the defendant? The crime took place at night. It would have been too dark. Perhaps I was remiss in not mentioning this earlier. Huh? You see, in class I always sit in the very backmost seat. Do you know why? Who cares? Because I do not wish anyone to copy my perfect notes. And this relates to your testimony how? I mentioned this to illustrate my precipitation to which is perfect. It was dark, you say, yet there are lights at the park. If I say the defendant was in the park that night, then he was in the park that night. It is a hard, infallible fact. He sure is confident. He doesn't seem to be telling the truth. Who? Are you sure it was a pistol you saw at the time? Am I sure? Surely you jest. Or so you common witness would be tempted to say. Huh? Yet I am no common witness. I see not only events as they are, but the logical structure governing these events. First, we must consider the fact that it was night in the... okay, it's gonna keep going. I can hardly keep up with these parts. I think he means he couldn't see clearly. My badge is a normal witness. My badge for a normal witness. Yet the fact that the pistol was fired before my eyes is invaluable. I can still see when I closed my eyes, the defendant raised his weapon. No, wait. Take that! Objection! Objection! Whew. If that's all, I think I have a chance. Is that you relaxing? I see, Air Justice. Huh? Oh, objection! Once is quite enough, Mr. Justice. Apollo, pace yourself. This is a trial. This trial isn't over yet. Right. Look at this. The autopsy report? Is there a problem with the autopsy report? Right, a problem. Problem. Yes, The problem is that the location of the entry room. The location? You testified that the killer shot from the victim square in the forehead, did you not? Ah, I have already determined your angle of inquiry. Allow me to explain. It was quite simple, really. I understand there's the squares. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Mr. Justice. Yes. What is your reaction to these krypton particle things? This is the big time, and you are obsessed with something so small. You disappoint me. No, I'm obsessed with something big. I mean, there's a bigger, less nitpicky problem here. Do tell. Just as the autopsy report, the location of the entry wound was the right temple. The temple? Mr. Stickler, you said quite clearly that the victim was shot square in the forehead. That is a contradiction, isn't it? It is, right? Finally.
Objection!
Objection! It is justice. Oh, it is justice. Your tactics are outdated, trying to shake the witness by objecting to trifles? Surely you have not forgotten the fatal wound your master suffered 7 years ago. A phoenix right, was it? Look, I know that wound was in the wrong place according to this testimony. Yerk! Hey, in her forehead. Forehead? Let us imagine you are walking through the park. Now you see two men facing each other. One with a pistol trained on the other. What would you do, Air Forehead? Well, I guess I would try to stop them. Probably shout stop. And you, Fräulein? Me? Well, I'd probably scream, eh! And you, Air Stickler. What did you shout, I wonder? Ack! The victim turned his head at the last moment. Oh yes, thank you for jogging my memory. It sounds like addendum to the testimony is required. Okay. Part 2. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, I took action. If he was that side, it would be the right temple. Cease this act at once, you two, I cried with composure. The victim turned to the direction of my voice, and a shot rang out. Now, whereupon our cowardly killer, the defendant, appeared to have become frightened. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. I see. So you attempted to stop the crime. Indeed. With composure. Well, maybe the criminal wouldn't have fired if he hadn't shouted like that. That doesn't really matter now, unfortunately. Let us consider this new testimony, shall we? Observe the diagram, if you would. The witness, Mr. Stickler, was it? Stood here. He shouted, "Oh, stop, please," and something of this nature. And the victim responded by looking in the witness' direction. The killer, if the killer were to have fired at just that moment, we can see the bullet would have struck the right temple, as in the report. That does seem to be the case. Witness the power of the Junior Ivy University Department of Science. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may cross-examine the witness. As soon as the killer raised his pistol, it took action. His composure. As soon as his pistol, I took action. Okay, then there's a victim turned the direction of my voice. The shot rang out. The cowardly killer defendant appeared and became frightened. Can you describe the killer's actions more clearly? He seemed quite surprised, especially considering that it was he who did the deed. As we can see, human psychology is tangled web indeed. He simply couldn't believe what he had done. He shot, panicked, a common tale but true. Unfortunately, before I could take further action. He tossed the pistol aside and ran from the scene. You didn't try to apprehend the criminal? It all happened so fast, I was afraid I hadn't the time. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd, Apollo? What? The killer was in a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it right away. According to the testimony, that's what's happened here. Yes. In that case, I expect to find something that we didn't find. Find something? Find what? I like the contradiction. Kind of sad it didn't see it go. Not as sad as I feel. What do we do now? At least that's the testimony. Clear. As soon as the killer pistol, I took action. Raise the pistol. Weren't you frightened? It can be said we students of Ivy understand, huh? Oh, okay, thank you. Thank you for that. The moment I saw that pistol, my inner sense of justice compelled me to take action. That was certainly brave of you. You might have gotten shot. Eh? You certainly were lucky. If I were the killer's shoes, I certainly wouldn't have left a witness behind. He actually looks like he had no idea he was in any danger. Regardless, I attempted to halt the bloodshed. Wait, so... What we did... Objection! Oh, this might have not been the point. Okay, it might have been at that last point then. Present knife. Objection! Oh wait, hold on. So that wasn't it either? What we didn't find that hold on. There. Turned my directional voice and shot rang out. Did you hear the gunshot at the same time as the victim turned? Indeed, I would have said, I would say about the same time to be precise. And the victim didn't ask for your help? It can be said that he didn't have time to ask. He didn't even have time to take a single step. I'm totally sure that the killer fired because Miss Stickler startled him. Don't say that too loud, Trucy, please. Regarding the killer defendant appearing to have become frightened. Can you describe the killer's action more clearly? Oh wait, no, I already know this one. What do I present? Hold on. Let me take a look at that gun. The 2 rounds were fired. Oh, wait. 2 rounds were fired.
Objection!
Wait, what am I supposed to present here? Not the car, not the bloomers, not the... Not this. I have to find something to use in this new testimony. Hear about the man who hear your voice? They could, of course, my high exquisite voice echoed throughout the park. And the victim responded to the call? Quite. Guys, what do I... A single bullet, but it said 2 shots were fired. This has to be something. In a hurry, right? He fired the pistol and tossed it away. I'd expect to find something that we didn't find.
Objection!
Oh, okay, there it is. Wait a second. Tisk tisk, another misleading request. Yet you are so beholden in your own mode of disclosure, you can't see how it affects you. Come again. Wait a second. You mean, you say a second? Are you intended to just wait that long? A single second? 1/16th of a minute? 60th of a minute? Hardly enough time to draw breath, let alone make your statement, court. I'm getting tired of this guy already. Mr. Justice. Yes, Your Honor. Am I to understand you are objecting to the length of a second? Yes, I mean, no. Here, just look at the pistol. It doesn't have a single fingerprint on it. Common ploy made by all, the more common, I fear, by the prevalence of television. Criminals these days are loath to leave fingerprints. Wait, but you said the killer tossed the gun and ran. That's right. He didn't have time to wipe the gun for fingerprints. Woo! The little girl sticking it to the university student. There's a song in there. I'm not little. Then let's think like adults, shall we, Fräulein? Eh? What if the killer, the defendant, was wearing gloves? Gotta admit, I didn't think of that, Apollo. Well, Mr. Justice, could the killer have been wearing gloves? No way. And the record of the murder weapon is very clear about one thing. The fingerprints were wiped, which means that some traces of prints remained, which coordinates your testimony. If everything happened as you say it did, we wouldn't have had time to wipe the pistol. That may be, but it doesn't change what I saw. The killer, the defendant, he threw down the murder weapon from his hand and fled. And this pistol was found at the scene of the crime. I strongly suggest that this was the weapon he disposed of. That sounds solid to me. Air forehead? Any of your precious objections? What gives, Apollo? Let's see that voice training go to work. You know, I only recently realized something. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say? Oh wait, no, that's him. No matter how much you train your voice, it doesn't matter if you have nothing to say. What do you mean, nothing to say? Isn't it obvious from the witness just said? Huh? Isn't what obvious? When he was restated what he saw, not just now, he said he saw Waki drop the murder weapon. But that's not the same as being 100% sure of what Waki threw away. You're right. He's just confused because a pistol was found at the scene. Poor Mr. Stickler. It must be hard to be so perfect and yet so wrong. Well, it can't be said that I'm quite offended. Well, and it is true that my youth, I wrote, okay, it's gonna go down that road again. What can we say for certain is that the witness saw the killer throw something. Does the defense have anything to say about this? Okay. Why is it unstable? It looks fine to me. Okay, sorry. Well, if what he threw wasn't a pistol, then it had to be something else. At least one person on the defense team seems to be thinking. I'll wipe that smile off your pretty face, Kevin. Perhaps you can inform the court of the nature of this something else. Now, what did the killer throw away at the fleeing scene? Now, he threw this. Is that a sword? I saw one of those on the late night movies last night. Great, a sleep-deprived judge. This knife was found at the scene of the crime, with the defense prints on it. His prints? This single piece of evidence proves two important things. One, that the defendant threw down wasn't a pistol. Two, that the defendant wasn't wearing gloves. Indeed. Oh, air forehead. You're forgetting two other things you've just proven. Huh? One is that the man the witness saw was the defendant, Mr. Waki Kitaki. Two, that the defendant was holding a knife with the intent on harming the victim. Oh. Indeed. Never underestimate a Gavin is the lesson here. This court is of the opinion that our witness is fond of making assumptions. In light of this, I believe we would behoove us to hear about what really occurred. With less assuming, please. It is always the same with you people. You people! Mark left the house on the foot, and 5 minutes later, his brother left after? What? Mark left the house on foot and 5 minutes later, his brother left after him. How long would it take for Mark's brother to catch up to him? Assuming that Mark never had to stop for a traffic light. Assuming, yes, that's what I said, assuming. If I was where a probable situation at all. Yet here you are, assuming that my assumption is no better. I think it's really sad. Ahem. What this court assumes is that the witness will testify as to what happened after the shot was fired. From the shot called. I could not prevent. Okay, I'm not gonna do voices during this because I have to actually pay attention. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene, nor could I simply leave the scene in good consciousness. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Until the police arrived at the scene 10 minutes later, I saw no one else. Why didn't you chase the killer? He was, as you say, a killer. Of course, I could not have run him down. Yet, what would he have done when concerned? Sadly, I take more offense than aptitude for solving quadratic equations. To know that. Did the testimony earlier not prove the defense presence at the scene? And do we not also know? Do we not also now know that there was no one else there? It seems clear that we have our killer. Does it not? Does it not, Mr. Justice? I better find a way to take this testimony down quick. I could not prevent the killer from leaving the scene. Nor could I simply leave the scene in good conscience. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. Wasn't your first thought to call an ambulance? It could be said that I have dabbled in medicine. The injury I witnessed, namely a single shot to the head, tends to result in death. Ergo, there was no need for me to call an ambulance. A perfect syllogism. A proof of 3 parts. Exquisite, simply exquisite, simply exquisite. Guy said it looks like he's gonna cry. Later, I saw no one else. Can you tell us in detail about these 10 minutes? I stood in a state of heightened awareness. Anything could happen at any moment. Anyone could appear from any direction. Is that all? No one came. Nothing happened at all. I saw it all, which is to say, I saw nothing. It was late at night. It's not odd to think there would be few people around at the park. So we just stood there watching? Not much to go on there. Juicy, if you've got something to say, by all means say it. The witness is way too self-assured. There's gotta be a weakness somewhere in that testimony. Which way did the killer run? By the time it was clear the killer had noticed me, and naturally he ran the opposite direction. I mean that he ran the opposite direction from the Kitakami mansion. Don't even think about pointing out that he was going away from his home. All he did was, all he had to do was loop back once he was out of sight. How did he know that's where I was going? You were certainly composed for someone who had just witnessed a killing. If one is to devote one's life to the pressure of science, one must never flinch at the sight of a little blood, nor to be moved by a chemical discovery that one drops one's flask at the lab room floor. Oh, cool answer. Very cool. Nothing strange about how he acted. Lucy looked like she has something to say. I can't find a single problem with that testimony. Had enough? At last, air forehead? Maybe it's time to back off a bit? No, don't back off! The defense still has some questioning that demands answers, Your Honor. Your opinion, Prosecutor Gavin? Let him play attorney until he's satisfied, I say. I will assume myself by composing my next smash hit in my head. Very well. You may continue with the cross-examination. Nor consciousness. Ergo, I use my cell phone. This cute little watch strap. I want one. It's kind of odd though. What is this? I mean, if you wanted to know at the time, you could have just looked at the stuff. Hey, you're right. Sharp. Follow. Thanks. Finally, some respect. So, what does that tell you? Well, the owner of this phone doesn't think through the details, for one. They did drop their phone, after all. I kind of figured they were a little spacey already. Oh, good point. Why am I examining this? Isn't nothing to do.
Objection!
No, that wasn't it. June. And then you would have gone that way, so all around from there. Huh. Oh. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't do that good. So some of us, glamorous careers, some of us have glamorous careers we'd like to get back to for this month, their forehead. They don't have enough, to put Hockey away, should I? Yes. There's nothing fishy about the testimony at all. It appears there's no one objecting to the witness' current testimony. There are many numbers of ways to explain the lack of prints on the pistol, I assure you. Perhaps the killer really was wearing gloves, which wiped the previous user prints off. Then after the deed was done, this fell out of his pocket and he was throwing the gun away. A mistake benefiting of a small-time punk, in my opinion. No. No! Wait, did I lose? Seems we've come to the end of the line here. No, that can't be all. How unfortunate. It seems that you weren't cut out to stand on the same stage as me. Were you, Air Forehead? I believe this brings the cross-examination to a close. The court will now declare the verdict of the defendant, Walkie-Talkie. Hold it! Eek! Juicy? Nobody move. What is the meaning of this? Who are you? There will be no verdict in this court. Not yet. Wait, are you one of the Kitakis? The Kitakis? You mean the notorious gangsters? If you don't want to see me give this pretty little girl a new smile, do as I say. Adjourn the court for 20 minutes. What? This court will not bow to the pressure of the likes of... Their judge. Huh? I see little point in further aggravating this gentleman. Recess, 20 minutes, or I promise you'll regret it. What? How did he disappear so fast? Come to the defendant lobby, Apollo. But that was Trucy's voice. I suppose I have no choice but to adjourn the 20-minute recess. Bailiff, catch this mysterious man. What the hell? June 16th, 11:17 a.m. District. Okay. Trucy! You move quick, Apollo. Good show. Trucy, are you okay? I thought. Don't cry, Apollo. Those good-for-nothing gangsters. There are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Wait, just calm down, Apollo, or else. What the heck is that? Surprised? This is one of my best tricks, the amazing Mr. Hat. You look, you look marvelous, darling. He's a big hit, on stage at the Wonder Bar. Yes, I'm a big hit. Well, what do you think? Do you like it? You mean, Trucy, there are some things you just don't do. I'm pressing charges. Apollo! That's not the time to be threatening me. It's you who's being threatened here. Huh? Remember what you said to that, Walkie's father yesterday? You promised you'd save his son. But that testimony was rock solid. What are you suggesting I do? Look, once the judge declares the verdict, it's all over. If I can use my talent to stop that from happening, I will. Trucy, no more staged abductions, please. I'm not talking about magic, Apollo. I know when the witness isn't confident, perceptive, I can perceive what he's feeling. It might not mean anything, but it's all we have. You can see what he's feeling? Think back, Apollo. Think back to the time when there was a contradiction in his testimony. All the times. All the times there was a contradiction. He was crying. I think I remember them, sure. There were two times when he made statements I wasn't confident in. And each time there was a contradiction. And, yes, the pistol. It was pointed at the man pulling the stand. Tossing the pistol aside, he fled from the scene. He said the man tossed aside a pistol, but it turned out it wasn't, he wasn't sure, and sure enough, there was a contradiction. Well, that's true, but how does that help us? Didn't you notice anything? When he made statements he wasn't confident in, he displayed a certain habit. In his hand, yes, a pistol. He pointed at the man, pulling a stand. Did you see it? The very moment he said pistol, his fingers got all tense and he fiddled with the corner of the page in his book. How am I supposed to see that? Well, I could see it. How else do you think Daddy went 7 years without losing a game of poker? What? I always sat next to Daddy during the big matches. I could see what his opponents were feeling. You mean that's how Mr. Wright won all those games? It's not cheating officially. I wasn't looking at their hand or anything. And I wasn't there all the time either. Daddy's quite good at poker after all, but not good enough to go undefeated for that long. Great, so he cheated, but what does that have to do with us? I don't believe this. You have to listen to his testimony one more time. No, scratch that. You have to watch his testimony, perceive the truth. Watch a testimony, perceive the truth? The only thing I'm perceiving is that I'm gonna lose. Not true. Daddy said so. He said you have the power, Apollo. Mr. Wright said that? Watch the testimony. Perceive his true feelings. Is she serious? Time's up. Sorry, I can't think of another way out of this one, Apollo. What was that she said before the trial started? Huh, Mr. Wright's not here today. He said his old foot injury was acting up. Yeah, he smiled when he said we'd be fine as long as you're there, Trucy. Is that what he meant by us being fine? Well, methods aside, she did avoid one guilty verdict already today. Time to show this court what I'm made of. Get ready for justice. Let's do it. Apollo, you know, I'm starting to think I can do this. I knew you could do it all along. Oh, one more thing. Try to cover for Mr. Hat as best as you can. I just flew in from the coast, boy, and my arms are tired. Right. We're getting back in the court. There. Our court is back in session. Right, we're fine. Ahem. I'd like to say that the young lady standing next to you, Mr. Justice. Oh, you mean me? Don't you have anything to say to report? Anything concerning about the mysterious phantom with the silk top hat? Oh, right, him. Don't worry about him. I settled that. You settled that? Yes, it was an out-of-court settlement, right. Perhaps Fräulein would have us believe it was nothing more than a passing dream. A fantastic illusion. Now you see it, now you don't, am I right? I think he's onto me. I wish he would stop being so cool. Let us dispense these necessities and go straight to the matter. What are your plans for our gifted witness? Right, the defense would like to request another cross-examination. Because I forgot to ask something. There was no issue with the witness' previous testimony. I will grant you your request, however, but this court will not permit stalling for time. Understood, Your Honor. And don't forget, Apollo, when he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. From the child. I could not prevent the killing from the scene, nor could I stop leaving from good consciousness. Ergo, I used my cell phone to call the police. So it was the phone thing. Not sure I'm qualified to watch the testimony after all. Focus, Apollo. Find this weak spot. Saying, all my eyes see expressions. I do not have something more, or what other do I have? What is this? My bracelet. What's going on? My bracelet feels different somehow. I think Daddy was right. You certainly see it, can't you, Apollo? You're almost there. Find the weak spot in his testimony. I know it sounds crazy, but my bracelet is trying to tell me something. So you called immediately after the witness was murdered? Police undoubtedly have a record of my call. Why not check with them? Wait, Apollo. This has to be it. But what do you mean? His habit? Don't forget, Apollo. When he isn't sure about something, he has a habit of fiddling with his book. The only time he had even the book open was here. Which means this is the place to look for his habit. I don't know how I know, but I know. No, what? My bracelet. It's different somehow. I can feel it react when something's up with the witness. Your bracelet? I'm not sure I get this focus stuff you're talking about, Trucy. But I have a feeling that trusting my bracelet is the way to go. Okay, I just need to touch my bracelet with X and react as it reacts to the testimony. Perceive. What's going on? I can see the witness's face. His expression is so clear. It's filling my mind. I can see nothing else, hear nothing else. Apollo? Trucy, what happened to me? Trucy, what happened to me? This is what I meant by focusing. Focusing. In this statement, you can see everything, Apollo. Everything the witness does. That's great, but this is kind of freaking me out. Just look for Mr. Stickler's twitch, his habit. You remember it, right? Sure, when he says something he's not sure of, he fiddles with a page on his book. You got it. Right now you're looking at the witness's face. And your eyes are sort of bugging out. I bet they are. Now first, move your focus down to his hands. His hands? You know what to look for now. But you have to be looking at the right place. She's right. I can only see his face like this. Yes. Perfect. Now you're ready to read. Ready for what? Ready to perceive the truth behind that twitch. Perceive. Try listening to the witness talk as you focus. Then watch for his habit. Right. You mean when he fiddles with the page? That's right. That's your signal for to look closer and perceive with X. Perceive his weak spot, and I guarantee we'll now be able to give him the royal flush. Spoken like a true poker's head's daughter. I'm a magician, thank you very much. So I have to pay attention to his words and his fingers. Don't worry, if you miss, you can always try again. Right, look out, the nervous twitch, here comes justice! There we go. I used my cell phone.
Gotcha!
I saw it. Just now, I could see it. Mr. Justice, you have something to say? All this banging of the desk is quite bad for my circulation, you know. Mr. Stickler, allow me to ask you a simple question. Why do you fiddle with the page of your book just now? The very moment you mentioned your cell phone. What are you talking about? I'm curious about this cell phone of yours. Mind if I ask a few questions? Ask. Asked to see his phone? Mr. Stickler, please show me your cell phone. Why? Whatever for? Show me and you'll find out. Well, I can't. I don't have it, you see. You don't have it? Mr. Stickler, is this your cell phone? Yeah. Where did you get that? That's the phone from yesterday. Look, a cell phone. Someone dropped it beneath the tire. Yeah, that's right. How strange, Mr. Stickler. Can you explain why your cell phone is sitting here in my hands at this very moment? Wait a minute, what's the meaning of this? This is the cell phone. This cell phone was found yesterday in the Merkits Clinic garage. The Merkits? Why, that's the victim. That's where the victim lived. Yeah, that's impossible. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court, didn't you? If your cell phone is here, then how could you have called the police? It's true, I didn't have my cell phone that night. That is why it can be said that I called the police from a public payphone. A payphone? So you didn't call on your cell phone after all? Just where was this payphone located, Mr. Stickler? Well, you indicated with you indicate it with a strangely high degree of accuracy. It was right around here. That's quite a ways away from the park. But why did you lie? There can only be one reason. He didn't want the court to know he lost his cell phone, because it was found in the victim's garage. What are you saying? Mr. Stickler, you broke into America's clinic garage on the night of the murder. This cell phone tells all. But that's ridiculous. That makes no sense. Like, it makes it sound like I snuck into the fellow's garage to commit some crime. As though I were trying to kill him. Well, Mr. Merkitz was killed that night. Well, yes, but no, this is a line of reasoning has to be against the rules. Yes, it's true, I lost my cell phone. But you can't prove that I lost it that night. Well, Mr. Justice, if the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder, it does raise considerable suspicion that as the connection of the crime. That's your chance, Apollo. Connect Mr. Stickler to the crime. Well, he's already connected enough. I just have to prove it. Well, do I have a piece of evidence that can do the job? Can I prove the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder? Of course I have evidence. Oh, I like your swag on your forehead. Hit it. The court will see this evidence, Mr. Justice. Hit it, as they say. The evidence that proves the cell phone was dropped the night of the murder is... Oh, here. It's because this is broken and that happened that night. If it was the night of the murder, because then the phone would have been crushed.
Take that!
That's a side view mirror. As it happens, Dr. Merrick's car was in an accident that took place the night of the murder. An accident? An accident. It happened a little after 9 p.m., just outside People Park, our murder scene. Dr. Merrick's car hit a pedestrian. What are you trying to say? From the absence of a mirror, it's clear that the car was parked after the accident, which means it was parked after 9 p.m. on the night of the murder. If your cell phone had been dropped before the car was parked in the garage, then it would have been crushed. After all, it was lying on the ground right underneath the wheel. Urgh. Ergo, Mr. Stickler, the only time you could have dropped this in the garage was after 9 p.m., the night of the murder of the park. Mr. Stickler, you know what this means? You did break into the victim's garage that night. This is most unexpected, Mr. Justice. Are you naming this witness as a suspect in the murder of Pal Merkitz? No, stop, this is too much. It can't be happening. Prosecutor, say something. I suppose it's worth saying this. No connection has been found between Wesley Stickler and Pal Merkitz. That is, other than this. I believe our next testimony will be most revolutionary. Is the witness prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I know that face. That's the face of guilt. Stickler's truth. That night, yes, I went to the supermarket. I must have dropped my cell phone on the way back. And when I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime. I saw the killer, the victim stand and all, clear as day. It was him. I saw the defendant at the scene. But your cell phone was lying in a garage. Yes, well, as you can see, my model of cell phone has a defect. It is given the rolling. It's quite a pain when I drop it along the side of the road, you know. Looks like a normal cell phone to me. In any case, Mr. Justice, the cross-examination, please. That's funny. My bracelet didn't react during the testimony. His nervous habit must not be acting up. I didn't sense anything either, actually. Looks like you're on your own for this time. Right, no problem. I hope. Here comes justice! Hmm.
Hold it!
So you went shopping, which means you were holding a grocery bag when you witnessed the murder take place. Eh? Well, yes, of course. Incidentally, the prosecution has received no report of this domestic detail. Mr. Stickler, explain yourself. No, I mean, yes, I did go shopping, really. I walked around the supermarket trying out the free samples. It is a deeply spiritual time for me. I'm sure the store clerk would disagree. Do you think sampling free food counts as a religion? In any case, that night, I sampled to my heart's content, and I was on my way back home, yes. I must have dropped my phone on the way back.
Hold it!
Now, that's when you passed in front of the Americans clinic? Why, yes, that's correct. That was a pretty suspicious pause there. Mr. Stickler, do you think you could be a bit more specific? Please show us the exact route you took that night of the murder. Of course. So the supermarket is here along the main road. Huh. Yeah. My way home from there takes me past the Merkit's clinic. This is probably where I dropped my cell phone. Yet woe was I walked in unaware of my loss. And walked right into that fateful park. When I was walking through the park, I happened to witness the crime.
Hold it!
Which entrance did you enter the park from? Well, to be exact, one might say that I went from the entrance closest to the Merkit Clinic. The same entrance our victim used. Did you notice anything when you entered? Wheel marks on the noodle stand, for instance? I have no recollection of such a thing, no. Yet though I might have missed the tracks, I could not miss what happened next. I am a keen observer, of the obvious, you may say. I saw the killer, the victim, the stand, all as clear as day.
Hold it!
This part of the testimony is the key, I know it. Should I press him about the killer, the victim, or the noodle stand? I'ma save right here. The noodle stand. You happen to remember this noodle stand? Quite well, yes. For a student of science and a keen observer and healthy curiosity are vital. I remember everything. I could read the sign. I believe it said, noodle. Yes, that was it. Remembering something quite well, it sure took you a while to tell us. And thank you for telling us the noodle stand sells noodles. Very enlightening. Mr. Justice, what about the sign? Be important. Very important. So the sign stand said noodle. It appears the defense has just obtained a vital piece of testimony. Is the noodle stand's broth really that delicious? I have to go sample the wares one of these days. I think it's worth adding to testimony as well. Whatever sort of noodles that stand sells, it can't match up to IVU's cafeteria. Some apply to the school merely for a taste of our smart noodles. I wouldn't mind a taste of that myself. Remember the sign? It said noodles. Hold on. I mean...
Objection!
And you're absolutely sure that the sign read noodle? Why, yes. Just last week, my professor offered me this praise. At least you have good eyesight, Stickler. I give you that. It read, without a doubt, noodle. I see. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Is that pity in your eyes? Let's take a look at your map, shall we? You're claiming that when you saw the sign, you were standing here, was it? Although it would have been a bit hard to read the sign from that spot. You think so? Mr. Stickler, do you like... I'd like you to please take another look at the stand. And to carefully read what the sign says. The sign actually states the name of the stand's owner. El Dunes. Inconceivable! I'm certain it was definitely noodles for sure, positive. I'm afraid your professor was wrong about your eyesight. I wouldn't be so quick to jump to that conclusion. The sign he saw changes everything. The witness says the sign said noodle. Wait, can I look at that? Aha! El Dunes noodles. And he saw it right. What would you say if I told you that there is one spot from which the sign would be read the way Mr. Stickler claims? What? Mr. Justice, show us this spot. The witness viewed from this side.
Take that!
The witness was standing here, on the opposite side. How do you know that? When viewed from the south, the sign on the stand reads El Dunes, as we know. However, observing the other side of the stand... Oh, this side says noodle. Exactly, the name of the stand is split between the front and the back signs. Mr. Stickler, you lied to the court. You witnessed the crime from the northern side of the park, not the south. Yeah, you got me.
Objection!
So what? So what? No. What does it matter if he saw the killing from north or the south? It makes no difference at all. Well then if he was from the other side, the witness would have looked the other way, which means the bullet would have gone to the left temple, and it also disproves that his route of going home. He's right. Travel far enough from the south and you end up going north. Now viewed on the global scale, directions are utterly without meaning. Actually, maybe he's right. What does it change? It changes everything, Apollo. Trucy? Remember his testimony from before? Though, to be honest, I'm a little scared of where this is leading. The killer and the victim were facing each other here. Then, at the moment that the killer raises his weapon, Mr. Stickler shouts. At which point the victim turns his head, and the killer fires the pistol. That's why the bullet hit him in the right temple. No contradiction, right? Right. But if Mr. Stickler was standing at the north side of the park, that reverses the whole scenario. Completely. If Mr. Stickler shouts from where he is now, and the victim looks at his direction, the bullet would have hit his left temple. In other words, someone standing at point K couldn't shoot the victim in his right temple. It's impossible. That's right. So now that we know that Mr. Stickler was standing on the north side, the wound location takes an entirely different meaning. Indeed, you are absolutely correct, 49. What meaning? The entry wound was on the right side of the victim's head, correct? Then the right side of the victim's head is north. North? Oh! But that's where the witness, Wesley Stickler, was standing. Correct. So if he was standing to the north, that means the only person who could have shot the victim in the right temple was Mr. Stickler himself. Yeah! Order! 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 Wow, the apple didn't fall too far from the tree. She flipped this whole case on its head, and while I was still figuring it out.
Objection!
Clarify one point for me if you would, Air 49. Air Forehead. What now? Are you truly accusing this college student of murder? Well, I can't say he exactly looked innocent, but something still doesn't feel right. I just can't picture him as a real killer. No, please look aside. I'm a really nice guy. All my friends say so. Let's hear what the defense has to say. What are you going to do now, Justice? Should I really accuse Mr. Stickler? What crime would he... Well, oh! He's the panty snatcher. I'm gonna save right here just to be sure. I don't think Wesley Stickler is a killer, but he's not innocent either. His unusual silence tells me that much. Mr. Stickler, you seem unusually quiet. Tell us why now. The word confession isn't in my dictionary. Tisk, Air Forehead. I'm afraid it falls to you to elude Mr. Stickler's silence. Mr. Justice, did you say you were accusing the witness just now? For a crime other than murder? Your reason. The court is all ears. Yeah, I know he's guilty of something, but what crimes other than murder? Do I have evidence to show that his involvement in some other crime? No evidence. The court's eyes are all on Mr. Justice. It's these panties! The evidence is this. What? Is that woman's underwear? Hey, those are mine! Yeah, he's fiddling. He's fiddling. Fiddling. Don't look at me like that! Okay. Order, order, order! Mr. Stickler, while I can't say that this comes as a shock, it's not what it seems. By Pythagoreans. On the night of the murder, just past 9 p.m., a young girl catches a panty snatcher red-handed. Bravely, she gives chase, but the snatcher flees and hides himself in none other than the place Amerikid's clinic garage. Oh-ho! Incidentally, these panties were found in the exhaust pipe of the car there. Presumably, he was trying to hide the evidence of his crime. Ergo, while you may not be a murderer, you are guilty of panty snatching in the first degree. Please hear me out. It's not what it looks like. Order, order, order. Mr. Stickler, you should be ashamed. It's not what it seems. So are we to understand that you were silent not because you were guilty of murder, but because you lacked the courage to admit that your theft of the girl's undergarments? Please, you are not aware of my school's name was originally written as Ivy. I stands for intelligence, V stands for valiancy. Your point? I'm not done. Now, I'm a major in science in the science department. And what does the science teach if not curiosity? Yes, we of the IVU science department are valiantly curious. No challenge is daunting, and what greater challenge to start. Wait, what? I didn't see that last part. Science then a mystery. The mystery of getting bitches! Of which I have none! Come on, you're talking about a girl's panties here. No, you don't understand. A mystery is unknown, and the unknown is unacceptable. And my friend, when it comes to mysteries, those panties are the promised land. From the moment I first laid eyes on them, I'm compelled to investigate for science. A full-size car tire was only the first mystery those panties revealed. Tire? Yes, I saw her do it. She pulled a tire out of those panties. But that's not all. First there was the tire, and then a stew pot and a frozen chicken. One mystery after another. It was magic. Oh, I remember now. He's one of the regulars in the audience of the Wonder Bar. Huh? He's talking about my magic panty trick. I just don't understand. A broom? A pair of panties? It mocks the very laws of physics. A broom? A frozen chicken? Cruisy? Whatever happened to that, whatever happened to doves and bunny rabbits? Mr. Stickler! You stole the girl's panties to understand the magic trick? Say panties, but they are so much more than that. For me, they are an object for serious study. I wonder. There has been a recent rash of panty snatchers in the area. Were they all you? No, I am sorry, but I did it for science. Each time I spied a pair of panties flipping it, it's just gonna move it, isn't it? The sheets I wept with tears of joy. Yeah, it's slower, but I'm still not gonna speed read all this. Still, that leaves one thing unexplained. You refer to our witness's other lie, yes? The witness claimed he saw the crime from the south, but in fact it was the north. Indeed. Would anyone care to explain why he lied about that? You might guess their forehead. Me? Did I not hear you correctly? Did you not say you did not accuse the witness of murder? Then why did the witness lie about his location at the time of the shooting? Or have you no idea? Apollo! There's something about the way the diagram was arranged right now. When you think about it, right near where Mr. Stickler was standing, isn't there a... Oh, Mr. Justice, what'd you say, you? Do you have any evidence to show that the witness lied about his location? Okay. Cell phone and here. It's these, isn't it?
Take that!
The evidence shows that why he lied is this. What? More panties? How many panties are you carrying in your pocket, Air Forehead? These are the last, honest. These were found in the trash can at the park. Looking at the diagram, you can see that the trash was right next to where the witness stood. Mr. Stickler, you didn't! Alas, I'm a failure of a scientist. I can't unravel the mysteries of the universe. I can't even unravel a pair of panties. So, these panties are your handiwork as well. That night, I had been hounded into the America's clinic garage. Weeping in frustration, I was forced to abandon my prize. Do you see how I felt? Don't you see how I felt? Believe me, I'd rather not. I hid in the garage for a short while, and then abandoned the panties I made for home. To avoid the office where the girl works, I went towards the southern entrance. When I saw them hanging there, the clothesline by the giant mansion, a giant pair of panties. Apparently he didn't know those bloomers belonged to the mob. I had them safe in my pocket, ready to take home. Then I stumbled upon a murder. The murder of Dr. Merkith. I reported what I had seen, but I waited for the police to arrive. I got scared. What if they searched me? That's when you disposed of the bloomers. Yes, it was a severe blow to the progress of science, but one that had to be borne. A fascinating, if disturbing tale. I mean, he's not simping for a person, he's simping for a magic trick. I believe this brings today's proceedings to a close. And I am more than pleased to dismiss this witness for the remainder of this trial. One last thing, if I might. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. Regardless of where we ended today, some vital points were made. Namely that the defendant, Wakikitaki, was at the scene of the crime. And he was pointing a weapon at the victim. One more thing. Wakikitaki has a clear motive. Indeed, the defendant Wakikitaki is still the prime suspect of this case. The only suspect, in fact, assuming there was no one else at the scene of the crime, yet a mystery remains. The location of the wound in the victim's forehead temple has yet to be explained. The court requests further investigation from both of the defense and the prosecution. Job, baby. No problem. Very well, this brings the trial for the day to close. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Save progress. Yes. Woo! That was quite the spectacle. We had to jump through so many hoops to just prove that this guy was a panty-snatching pervert. And actually, I think that's what we're going to leave it up for tonight. Because it's been quite some time. Yeah, I want to figure it out too, but it's getting pretty late, and I've been talking straight for 4 hours, so I might just want to rest my voice for today. But don't worry, because we're gonna jump back into this next week. Maybe Sunday, actually. Let's see. But for now, let's find someone to raid. Well, maybe. Hold on, let's see. If there's anyone I want to raid tonight. Actually, I think I'm just gonna leave it here for today, and not even gonna raid anyone. I'm gonna end things on the YouTube side. Boop. And there we go.